Shot is up. That one rolls around and rims out.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Giddey against Maxey. Back to Simmons. Outside Tatum. The floater, and the basket is good.
And, you know, his height and quick release help Tatum do work in the post. The defense can only do so much.
Pass to Lopez. Green with the ball. Here's Lopez. Williams defending. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Green. To the inside. And Maxey, the bucket on the assist from Green.
Good read from Green there. Getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
Williams, a screen on Smith. Oh, there's the alley. And finished off by Tatum.
And, you know, if you throw it up, Tatum will go get it now. He's a really good athlete. You can't let him roam free like that.
Maxey with a screen on Powell. And here's Green from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's a tie ball game.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Tatum's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You gotta respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
Spins. Here's Maxey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Maxey against Giddey. Pass to Tatum for 3. They get the rebound. Back to Giddey. 3-pointer. No good there.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Green against Tatum. Fires the 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And it's Powell with the ball for the Raptors. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season. Williams, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Robert Williams.
One shot. And that one misses. The Bucks trail. Now Maxey. Last game with 30. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
Active defense that time from Simmons, swatting down the shot with some force.
It doesn't go for him.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Green against Williams. Green in the post. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
First in steals, and they've got a spot in the top 5 teams when it comes to points off turnovers. These guys never hesitate to make the most of any opportunity they get to turn sloppy ball handling into quick points.
Ranking #1 in steals. This team gets after it on the defensive end. They aren't afraid to take chances and go for opportunities to take the ball when they see them. Williams a screen on Green. For three, Powell. And again, Toronto, no good. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Let's use this time to have a look at the team scoring leaders. Fourth, the Raptors.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
The Raptors have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. And talking about Jabari Smith, a talented young forward with a bright future, Clark.
Really excited about his future because he does everything smoothly and easily. Good IQ. I think he just needs to add a little strength to really optimize what he has in his package.
Green with a screen on Giddey. Pass to Green. Lopez against Williams. 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Doesn't go that time. Toronto has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Giddey passes to Tatum. Williams a screen on Smith. Up top, Giddey. Over Maxey. And it's Giddey missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Lopez. Back to Maxey. To win the drought. It's hauled in by the Raptors. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. Timeout. And they proved it that game.
Milwaukee calls timeout. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Metu, he's checked in for Williams. Kevin Love comes in for Simmons. Whitmore's checked in for Tatum. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Powell. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter here. Hayes with a screen on Cunningham. Green finds Hayes. That one goes. Count it.
Good vision that time from Green and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
Cunningham outside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Cade Cunningham. One shot.
One shot.
Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. Gordon outside. Inside, outside for Green. 4 on the clock. And the 3 off target.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Cunningham drives in.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Cunningham against Green. Right wing. Here's Aldama. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Now here's Giddey. He picked up 24 points in their last win against Cleveland.
And let's not forget about the assist. His playmaking was critical for this team.
Here's Cunningham. Outside for Love. Cunningham outside. Love, a screen on Green. Here's Cunningham. Over to the left wing. Here's Metu. Cans it from the wing. And the Raptors lead by 10.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Drills it from deep. Green's got 6 points.
Green getting very aggressive on the perimeter and really good concentration as he focused on his shot.
And so it's Toronto closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Raptors.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. We've got George. Jackson Hayes is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Gordon in at small forward. Maxey surveys. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Pass to Whitmore. Williams on the wing. Outside Tatum. The 3 is up. Rebound, Milwaukee.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ben Simmons has dealt with injuries, yes, but the mental aspect is also one that he's working on. He said, quote, being assertive and aggressive. I know who I am. I know I need to get to the rim and get buckets, and that's also going to help my teammates and get them going. Brian, they are all about regaining that confidence.
Such a key right now. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon has the burst of speed you like to see in a guard. Excellent at knifing through the defense to the cup.
Outside, Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Maxey against Cunningham. Hayes with a screen on Cunningham. Outside Maxey. And the layup is good. Maxey's got 11 points.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Now here's Tatum. 38 points for him last game against Cleveland.
Yeah, what about his work on the glass? I mean, he was an all-around contributor to a winning effort.
In general, I think they're finding good looks from beyond the arc, steadily improving as this game's gone along.
And it's Maxey missing for Toronto. They've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Cunningham. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Santi Aldama.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
Cunningham. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Robert Williams checked in for Toronto. Powell comes in for Williams. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Smith comes in for Gordon. So he gets them both. Here's George. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Outside Maxey. From downtown. Another miss by Maxey.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Tatum. Shot from the wing. The putback. Oh, throw it down. Robert Williams on the follow.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Maxey against Cunningham. Smith with it. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. They need this. And the layup is up and in.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Williams. It's good on the putback. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Simmons is checked in for Toronto. Josh Giddey comes in for Cunningham. And the Bucks making a change here. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. It's a 10-point game. They defeated Washington in their last game.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Williams with the screen. Tatum can't hit. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second.
In terms of players who've kept evolving, Clark, I mean, come on. How about Brook Lopez?
Well, Grant, I love the fact that he never stopped improving his game. He folded three-point shooting into his arsenal, and he also became a much more active and intimidating rim protector.
Toronto's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And it's Simmons missing.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Outside, Green. And he's going for the lob. It's stolen by Tatum. Shoots over Lopez. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Powell. Tatum's got 13 now.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Here's Green. Oh, Green with a strong take.
Excellent job by Green finishing through that contact.
The Raptors with a lead. Giddey with it. Still no points. Powell left side. The three-pointer off the mark.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Smith no good. For Toronto, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Here's Simmons. Tatum from long range. And Tatum drills the 3.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Maxey deflected. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey. Cunningham's checked in for Jason Tatum. The Bucks also with a sub. George, he's checked in for Maxey. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of this game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Simmons, the pass to Giddey. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Bucks. Smith's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside, Green. Lopez, the screen. And the Bucks miss again.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Cunningham on the wing. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists tonight.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Green in the post. He's watched by Cunningham. Finding some room inside. Green.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Williams. Now Giddey. Over Green. And it's Giddey missing. 34 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Hammers the lob through.
Simply a great play. Smith Jr. making that play look easy.
George against Giddey. Pass to Cunningham. Launches it. Cunningham attacks for 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Green against Cunningham. Green, the pass to George. With 1 on the clock. The layup misses.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And the 3-ball has been huge in building this lead. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey there, everybody. Jason Tatum has put his stamp on this game, looking so dominant so far.
Jason Tatum has it on automatic, Shaq. Not many players can score as easily as he does. I'm telling you, this guy is special.
And the way he gets his buckets, so silky. It's pretty. There's nothing wrong with that.
And now, something that gets a lot of publicity. Who could be qualifying for the three-point contest?
Man, there's some sharpshooters on this list. I would love that opportunity to swat each and every one of their shots.
What if they ran off 3 screens first?
Wouldn't matter. I'd go right through those.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Ben Simmons is out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Kate Cunningham. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Giddey in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Up top, Lopez. Back to Maxey. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Tyrese Maxey. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Toronto has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Outside Tatum. Back to Giddey. Williams against Lopez. And here's Cunningham outside. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Giddey against Maxey. There's the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and 1.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. About a minute played here in the second half. And here's Giddey, still without a bucket. There's Tatum with the 3. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 8 assists in the game.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Smith against Cunningham. 11 feet out. Yep, count it. Smith's got 6.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Williams. And he lays it up and in. Give him 8.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Maxey against Giddey. Lopez, the screen on Giddey. Maxey attacking. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist from Maxey.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Timeout called, the Raptors. The Raptors making a change here. Powell's checked in.
7th in points off turnovers, and they've landed in the top 10 for team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And you mentioned all those points off turnovers they produced. The defensive effort we've seen from them has been pretty impressive, and those points are proof that the effort is paying off. Here's Giddey. He's scoreless. Simmons with a screen on Green. Powell passes to Williams. The kick to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it.
For Toronto, Ben Simmons. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, Ben Simmons, so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
And both free throws good for Simmons. Now Maxey. 17 points in the game. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Giddey.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
Maxey at the line for 2.
shooting 2.
The first one falls. Kate Cunningham's checked in for Toronto. Both free throws good from Maxey. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Tatum looking it over. Williams with the screen. Takes the 3. Tatum can't hit. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 17. Takes it inside. Tatum pulls it in.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
The Bucks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Green for 3. Green, money from deep.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Outside Tatum. Williams with the screen. Pulls up on the wing. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 24 points. The Bucks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Timeout called. Milwaukee. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they've got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
Whitmore's checked in for Ben Simmons. The Bucks also with a sub. Aldama's checked in. Smith passes to Maxey. Uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 21.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Outside Tatum. The 3 is up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Cunningham against Maxey. With the floater. Toronto grabs the miss. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Up again. Rebound, Milwaukee. Smith outside. Green finds Maxey. Back to Green. Picked by Aldama. Shot clock at 6. Nice take inside by Green.
I don't think Green knows how to slow down or back off. I mean, even with the defense right in his face, he's going right at it inside.
Pass to Whitmore. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the long J. Whitmore's got 6.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Green against Powell. Fade away. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop to loop all day long on the highlight reel.
And here's Green from the arc. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Smith against Tatum. Williams a screen on Smith. Here's Tatum. Aldama grabs the board. For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Green against Powell. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. And stolen by Cunningham. And they're running. And he lays it in. Cunningham's got 7 points for the quarter.
Flushing it home. Cunningham finishing it off.
Maxey against Cunningham. Outside Maxey. Lopez, the screen on Cunningham. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And there's Cunningham on the assist by Whitmore. Cunningham's got 24 points. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Raptors?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Shot clock at 3. Back to Lopez. And stolen by Williams. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Cunningham missing. And it's Green with the ball for the Bucks. Pass to Maxey. To stop the drought. And that comes off the assist by Green. He's got 24.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Powell with it. Fires from deep. Can't get it to drop. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Toronto Raptors. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. They've got Hayes. Eric Gordon is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's George, and it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
Line for Toronto. Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Hayes, the pass to Maxey. And Metu pulls it down. And for the Raptors, their shooting has been great this game, 58%. Back to Williams. There's the triple. It's rebounded by George. Milwaukee's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Tatum. And now the Raptors on the break. Williams against George. Williams into the lane. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors,
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. And the Bucks shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Gordon against Tatum. Hayes with a screen on Tatum. Gordon attacking. Misses the layup. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
The Bucks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. George passes to Maxey. Aldama outside. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Pass to Whitmore. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Maxey. That one doesn't drop. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham outside. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. The finish! Rips down the breakaway slam.
Excellent D from Maxey that time, getting the steal and starting the break.
Pass to Whitmore. Here's Metu. Back to Williams. It's stolen away. Here's Maxey. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Whitmore's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Tatum. They double team Tatum. And here's Cunningham outside. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Raptors with some changes. Williams is checked in for Metu. Norm Powell comes in for Williams. And Giddey's subbed in for Cade Cunningham. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Smith finds Maxey. Aldama outside. Pass to Green. 4-3. Toronto grabs the miss. Giddey's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
The Raptors making a switch here. Simmons is checked in.
Tyrese Maxey, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Toronto has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Williams with the screen. Down low. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Maxey passes to Green. Lopez, the screen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Norman Powell.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Jalen Green. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Hey, it's hard not to gush about Green. I mean, he's one of the more exciting talents to enter this league in quite some time.
And both free throws good for Green. You know, Clark, one thing that stood out the last few seasons is the number of blockbuster trades just before the deadline.
Yeah, I think it's part of the league being a year-round league. I mean, that's a huge time on the calendar for the league when teams are looking to make moves to transform themselves or improve themselves. But you're right, the number of big trades have been more prevalent recently. And some of that is because of the power the players have in terms of facilitating movement.
Clock at 6, and here's Green from the arc. Tatum pulls it in. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Powell right side. There's the 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 17. On the wing, Green. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Great dime that time by Smith Jr. there. You see the floor awareness really starting to improve.
Maxey against Giddey. Powell for 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside, Green. Lopez, the screen on Powell. Here's Green. Back to Smith. Pass to Green. Tatum pulls it in. The Raptors have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. And here's Giddey. And the league looking to curb how much the top teams can spend. Stricter financial rules now in place, Coach.
Yeah, I like the salary cap. Its theory is good and well-intentioned. I think it does help the small market teams a bit. A lot of teams didn't like how certain West Coast teams were spending, but I still think there's room to give teams the option to exceed limits if they're willing to pay the consequences for doing so. Determined, nitty-gritty play by Smith, not allowing that foul to stop him at all.
So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Metu, he's checked in for Williams. Whitmore comes in for Simmons. Williams is checked in for Powell. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Giddey.
This one is all but over. I mean, what a ferocious and commanding performance for the Raptors.
And a big part of their success was the second chance buckets they secured tonight.
Yeah, it's just proof that being aggressive on the boards can pay game-winning dividends.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jason Tatum.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
And he gets that one.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
A nice shot by Smith.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Cunningham against George. Cunningham outside. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch.
Coming up next, the Bulls take. Coming to you live on this Tuesday. Hey, Steve. At this point of the season. How essential is it to have a cohesive sense of identity within the team?
It's absolutely critical, especially this deep into the season. You want to have a very tightly knit squad, Kevin, coming into the home stretch.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Miles out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Carter in at the center. Now here's Lillard after R.J. Barrett's miss. Here's Beal. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. Doncic passes to Barrett. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Houston. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They embrace the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot to keep the other team at bay.
Offensive rebound. Thibault on the wing. Houston moving it around. Johnson with it. And it's Carter picking him up. 5 to shoot. Here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Barrett.
3 straight misses to begin this contest and already starting to look frustrated.
Carter with a screen on Lillard. Barrett dishes to Carter. Pass to Wiles. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
Now Barrett, after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. A nice shot by Carter.
Got to give a lot of credit to Wendell. He moves well without the ball, gets to the right spot, and has great hands.
Lillard finds Jordan, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And, of course, free throws always so important. Here are the leaders. 4th, Damian Lillard.
I mean, he's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
Bulls have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. DiVincenzo with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. And that one's good. Doncic.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. You look at Chicago. Right now, they've compiled the 6th best record in the conference.
And, you know, for the Bulls, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
I don't think they've played their best basketball, so if things do come together for them before the end of the regular season, look out.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Lillard against Doncic. Jordan kicks to Thibault. Beal gets a wide-open look. Buries the long-range jumper.
And the lid comes off the basket after 4 straight misses. They finally get one.
It seems like whenever Matisse Thybulle's number has been called, he's been ready.
GA really speaks to his confidence and his professionalism. Matisse Thybulle embraces his role, and he's ready to go when his number is called.
You know, Steve, for the Bulls, it seemed like depth was an issue for them the last couple of years.
It was, Kevin. They were pretty thin for a while. It resulted in a 4-year playoff drought started in 2018. But the front office did a good job to address the problem.
He misses the free throw.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game, a versatile guard / forward who wants to keep improving.
And he's good on the second. Hey, Steve, the Bulls haven't been to the finals since 1998, Michael Jordan's last season in Chicago.
Kevin, hard to believe, but that tells you how difficult it is to get to the finals. Also, just how important a generational player like MJ can be. Pick and roll action, get Lillard the ball, and let him make a play.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Barrett with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Carter, his second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And stolen by Thibault. Here's Lillard, and then jammed down as he goes right over Trey Lyles.
Oh, erupting at the rim. Lillard can still climb the ladder.
Doncic against Lillard. Pass to Barrett. The 3 for Doncic. Knocked away.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Lillard. Last game out he had 14. 6 to shoot. Beal against DiVincenzo. Beal with a bucket.
Defense has Beal well covered inside, but he can get aggressive and fights his way through for that shot.
And the pass to Barrett. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
It's Beal on the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. And Beal kicks to Thibault. Good, and it's Beal picking up the assist. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Doncic finds Carter up high to stuff the alley-oop.
The length of Carter helping him there. A prime-time threat to finish off alley-oops.
From 20 feet out, again the Rockets score.
The backcourt today as good as it gets. And they've earned the green light every time they touch the ball.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. big group substitution here. Nick Richards, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Jeremy Grant comes in for Johnson. Trent's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's done in for Lillard. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Carter outside. Beal against Thompson. Back to Carter. Fires the three. Connects from three-point range. Carter's got 9 points.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Grant outside.
2 minutes.
Beal deciding where to go with it. There's the pick to the paint. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Looking now at the numbers for Carter, he's been more than solid over the last month. 6th in rebounding, and he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. And he knocks down the first one. And Richards drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Pass to Barrett. Carter sets the pick for Barrett. Rockets with the rebound. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
Not exactly a game that everyone will be talking about here, but both of these teams can show flashes at times.
You know what? Every win counts in this league, and both of these teams want every victory they can get.
Now Thompson. Bradley Beal missing from long range. To the inside. And the basket by Kamare. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Trent with the wide open look. Off target from three-point range. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Barrett against Trent. And he gets the bucket. Now it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Over to the left wing. Grant the pass to Richards. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hero against Beal. Clock at 6. Carter with a screen on dime. Thompson misses. Outside, Beal. That will count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Bulls lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Rockets trail by 3. Jeremy Grant is out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Gary Trent. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Lillard in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. And for the Bulls, they're shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. It is tough to overlook the pedigree of the Grant family. But you see where Jeremy Grant gets his talent.
No mistaking that, Kevin. When your dad is Harvey Grant and your uncle is Horace Grant, you're destined to make it in the NBA.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Doncic against Lillard. Doncic on the drive inside. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Richards. And Bulls sends it back. We've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Here's Kamara. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
Here's Lillard. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for Houston, Damian Lillard. One shot.
One shot.
And we hear so much about young players and veteran players, Steve, but when do you feel a player becomes a veteran? Is it after a year, 2, 3? Like, in your opinion, what is it?
You know, Kevin, it differs for a lot of different reasons. But I think for myself, when you get that second contract, you feel like you belong in the league. I think when you get over 7 years in the league, that's kind of cut off to be 7 years or more, you're definitely a vet.
Here is Lillard after Luka Doncic hitting the 3. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Lillard.
Time after time. It's Dame, a prolific offensive player.
Lillard against Hero. Pass to Doncic. Here's Bol. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
The towering presence that is Bol. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
3-pointer Lillard. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Hero passes to Doncic. Lyles with it. Lets it go with the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Lyles got the lead up to 10 now for Chicago. Now a timeout called by Houston. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Houston making some changes. Jordan's checked in for Nick Richards. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Dunn. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Carter's checked in. Lillard looking around. They set the pick on the money from 12 feet away. Lillard's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
This is what happens when you try to take away Lillard's three-point shot. He just finds room in that mid-range area.
Hero against Jordan. Pass to Carter. Shoots over Lillard. It's hauled in by Thybulle.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Grant kicks to Trent. Back to Grant. Lillard the pass to Jordan. No good on that one. Nice D from Doncic. The Bulls leading by 8. Launches it. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
Now DiVincenzo after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. And Jordan sends it back.
Can't be careless with DeAndre is around. He slaps shots back with some real authority.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Houston making some changes. Johnson comes in for Grant, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Trent. And Chicago also making a switch. They're checked in for Luka Doncic. And here is Lyles. He has 5, 6 to shoot. Takes it inside, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for the Bulls, Trey Lyles. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. It's a 13-point game. Lets it fly. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Here's Barrett. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And it's Lillard missing.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
Here's Hero. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Monday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Miami Heat. Then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, and they'll be taking on the Trailblazers.
And for that game against Los Angeles, I think it's going to be an interesting challenge. Even though they expect to come out on top, this could probably be a pick 'em game, depending on how they play.
He'd like to have that one back. That's easy money.
Barrett kicks to Hero. Piles a screen on Lillard. Hero against Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Barrett. Off with the layup.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. Two-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league. I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better." Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Chicago.
And looking now at the numbers for Lillard, what a run he's been on over the past few weeks. And don't forget, top 5 in the league in points per game. He's a premier offensive threat, night in and night out.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. DiVincenzo against Beal. There's 1:38 left in the first half of the game. 4 on the shot clock. Carter sets the pick for Barrett. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
First one falls for him. The Rockets making a switch here. Richards is checked in. And so Barrett nails both of them.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Lillard, the pass to Beal. 1:15 left in the first half. And the basket is good.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Here's Doncic. What a floater by Doncic.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
That's a 2 from Lillard. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Down low, and then Carter with the jam.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Outside, Beal. And there's the pass to Johnson. It's Lillard, top of the key. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Tenacious play by Dame, not giving up on his shot because of some aggressive D.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
At the line for Houston, Damian Lillard. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
He's known for being clutch. When games are tight, Damian Lillard leans into the spotlight and knows how to deliver.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 13. And Carter has it in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. Lillard against Doncic. Now here's Lillard. Here's the 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Bradley. The old saying, no rebounds, no rings. How important is it to continue to have 5 guys go to the glass in the second half?
Yeah, all five guys. But I think we're too worried about getting out in the transition. So I think 1 through 5, including the guards, we all got to get in there and rebound.
You can't score unless you have the ball, right? Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
All-Star Weekend is right around the corner. This has to be close to what the final results will look like.
Yeah, it could still be a surprise somewhere in there, big fella. But at least the top guys seem locked in.
Well, it'd only be a surprise if I'm not announced as a starter. Oh, wait, I'm retired.
And now looking at that first half of play, what a performance from the great Luka Doncic.
I feel like every time we do a game involving Doncic, that's who we end up talking about. And here we go again. He forces teams to play him at his pace, which is a very methodical, very calculated, and very difficult to disrupt.
Yes, he's in the matrix. Very slow motion, Kenny.
Oh, I get that. That's pretty good.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
So the Bulls 5 right now. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's Carter in at the 5 down low.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Lillard with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Beal up top. It's blocked. Here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't made one yet. Doncic kicks to Lyles. Passes to DiVincenzo. That's in there. Carter with the assist. And the Bulls lead by 15.
Good decision by Wendell. He's proven that he's willing to pass the ball, whether facing up or operating out of the post.
Now here's Jordan. Back to Lillard. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Carter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Doncic with it. Now Beal defending. Doncic passes to DiVincenzo. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Lillard dishes to Johnson. Pass to Thibault. Pass to Jordan. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Bank shot. No good.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Now a timeout called by Houston. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Some stats for DeAndre Jordan. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. And, of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. On the wing. Lillard, the pass to Jordan. And some nice passing there by Houston. Shot clock at 6. Oh!
Yes! Yes! I love Damian Lillard. He plays with so much fire.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Rockets trail by 18. Three-pointer, Lillard. Good on the triple. Lillard's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Houston.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Doncic kicks to DiVincenzo. Goes back up. Carter down low. He's against Jordan, and it's Carter missing. Here's Beal. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Beal's got 9.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now DiVincenzo. And he recovers it.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And Thibault now top of the key. Lillard outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Doncic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Chicago calls timeout. He's checked in for the Rockets. And Chicago also making a switch. Heroes checked in for Luka Doncic. On defense, Houston, they trail by 14. And Barrett gets it to go.
With defenses usually playing him to drive, Barrett's developed a nice little floater for when he can't get to the rim.
Now here's Beal, 11 points in the game. Lillard, right side. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Hero.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
The three for DiVincenzo. They get it again. Lyles, and he banks in the layup. Lyles got 4 this quarter.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
There's a screen. Inside. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 9 rebounds now tonight. The Bulls leading by 18. Hero passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Hero. 5 on the clock. And it's blocked by Jordan. There's Beal with the 3. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Beal's got 14 points for the game.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Hero kicks to Lyles. Back to Hero. Over Lillard. Out to Barrett. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 11.
That's all the defense can do. Barrett just appeared determined to score. Didn't care who was on him.
Jordan, a screen on DiVincenzo. The turnaround Jay DiVincenzo with the rebound. DiVincenzo's got 4 rebounds in this game. The pass to Hero. From down in the low post, it goes.
Timeout.
And the Bulls lead by 19.
Not lacking confidence. Love seeing Tyler go up strong with this one.
Timeout called the Rockets. For the Rockets, Nick Richards. He's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Trent comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's done in for Lillard. Done with it. Still without a basket. Outside, Beal. He kicks it to Grant. There's the pick. To the paint. Stolen by Thompson. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Thompson. Doncic has got 20 points. Rockets trail by 21. Done outside. Beal from long range. Rebound by the Bulls. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Bull dishes to Doncic. Hands it from downtown. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Thompson against Beal. Here's the teardrop. Can't hit that one. From deep three-point territory, it's been all about Luka Doncic for the Chicago Bulls. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. Back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass.
Hey, get on Luka.
That's right. Let's go.
Hey, Lillard. Get to him. Yep. Give him that. That felt good. Hey, yo, get on Luka. Skip. I got the help side. Pick. Hey, get on down. You don't want
Let's do it. Let's go. Bring it in.
Yo, that's your real.
Let's go dig in.
Hey, pick up Dave. Watch Dave. Watch him. Close again. Get through. No.
Get Miller.
Get that.
Oh, say does.
Welcome to 2K Sport. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They fall in the latest rankings. Not at all a good sign. Time for this team. Well, right.
Now for the. Trailblazers, they have a game plan and they followed it accordingly. That's why they're in the position they are now. A fantastic team that plays so well together.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Cam Thomas. Then there's Butler. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. And for Portland, they've got Ja Morant. Bruce Brown is out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Collins in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And they pick up 2. Facing off in this one, Brent, we've got 2 teams that embody team basketball.
Yeah, they preach ball movement, and you can see that by looking at their assist numbers. And when they're passing like they are, the game is much more fun and more involved for not just the players, but the fans.
And so here's Portland, following the score by New Orleans. Pass to Bridges. Three-pointer. On target from range.
Yeah, canning it from the corner isn't as easy as Bridges made it look that time.
Now Porzingis. Butler taking his time here. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And what really separates Jimmy Butler as a player, his competitive fire, Brent.
B.A., you see that wall over there? Go ask Jimmy to run through it. Guess what? He'll do it twice. He'll go through it one way, turn around, and come back. I mean, this guy has got incredible willpower, and when the stakes are highest, he's at his best.
Now here's Toppin. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Clock at 4. And here's Brown for 3. He drops it from range.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
No question. He is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor. It is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Thomas tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Morant with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Morant, no good. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Butler. Back to Thomas. This one for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Butler with a steal. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Thomas from behind the arc. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Just a great setup there. You can see how Jimmy Butler enjoys making plays.
And here's Morant. A great score, averaging almost 26 a game. Back to Brown, to the paint. Here's Bridges. Hartenstein pulls it in.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Thomas passes to Porzingis. Pass to Butler. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Man, look out when Jimmy Butler feels confident and comfortable from deep.
Brown, a screen on Butler. Here's Morant. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Ja Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Hartenstein. The 3. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Morant. He takes it in. And here's Toppin. Back to Morant. Over Porzingis. And it's Morant missing.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
And B.A., that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
Free throw good. Brown. With the majority of the season behind a sprint, the hierarchy of the league is becoming much more clear.
Yeah, hard to find BA surprises at this point in the season. For the most part, we know the identity of each team, but there's still time for a couple of these squads to make a late surge.
And the Pelicans making a change here. LeVert's checked in. No good on the second free throw. New Orleans in the lead. Butler on the wing. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. Here's Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Bridges.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And for a big guy, Obi is quick off the floor.
Now here's Butler. He has 6. Now Porzingis. Pass to Butler. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Toppin passes to Morant. He shoots. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
The shot by Butler, no good. Portland trailing here. Morant with it, now guarded by Butler. The fadeaway. Porzingis grabs the board.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter. If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Bridges finds Morant. Back to Bridges. Brown with it. Outside Morant. Connects from downtown. Morant's got 6 points.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And the Pelicans call time here.
Here we go, Lakers fans. Here comes the Trailblazers Dynasty.
Trailblazers, Richardson's checked in for Toppin, Moody comes in for Brown, and Benedict Mathurin subbed in for Ja Morant. And the Pelicans making a change here. Here's LeVert. Yet to see a basket.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter. Porzingis sets a screen. LeVert, that's good.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Now here's Jones. That one rolls around and rims out. On the wing, Richardson. 1:11 left in the first. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
Shot from the low post is good. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Collins outside. Richardson for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Pelicans have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Pass to Vukcevic. LeVert outside. 5 on the clock. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
For New Orleans, Karis LeVert taking 2 shots.
Throw good, LeVert.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Thompson, he's checked in for Portland. Ja Morant comes in for Bridges. Bay, he's checked in for New Orleans. Jimmy Butler comes in for Jones. So he makes both from the line. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Morant. Sinks that one from the post. Morant's got 8.
Yeah, what a move. I mean, Morant stays agile and gets by the contact.
And here's Butler outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pelicans ahead, up 1. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Duncan Robinson, Sadiq Bey out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Butler, and it's Vukcevic in at the 5, down low. Portland trailing here. Grant with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. B.A., he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie. And he knocks down the first one. And there's so much on-court communication. Brent, what types of things are being called out by players?
Well, on defense, BA, it's pretty much everything. You're trying to read the opposing team's coach, try to hear the call of the play coming, try to yell out to your teammates so predictably they know what movements are happening. And then within engagement of that play, you're calling your switches, you're calling where your help is, and that should happen 75 times a night. So by the end of the night, the team that communicates the most usually ends up winning the game.
Now here's Thompson. No points so far. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Moran against Butler. Outside Richardson. Pass to Mathurin. Thompson, a screen on Robinson. Here's Mathurin, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Morant finds Mathurin.
Their offense isn't helping them tonight. Too many missed opportunities.
And that's a foul called on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul.
Overall, though, they've taken good care of the ball. That's their first turnover.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
For Portland, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Morant, the pass to Mathurin. And it's all tied up. Mathurin's got 5.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
To the inside. Outside Robinson. Fires the 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Thompson, a screen on Butler. Here's Morant. Drops it in from 14 feet away. He's got 10.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Outside Butler. Butler going in strong. And it's Butler with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Morant. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. For New Orleans, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Butler, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. For the Trailblazers, Toppin comes in for Richardson, and it's Brown in for Moody. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Thomas comes in for Robinson.
Zero wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Morant surveying the floor. A good look from Matherin. Good, and the setup by Morant.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Butler on the wing. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And he gets it to go.
Oh, great focus there. Defender with some contact, and Butler able to glance around it, through it, and score.
Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
It's Thomas on the wing. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Outside Morant. Got a hand on it. Second chance effort. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Butler against Brown. LeVert passes to Thomas. Pass to Bay. 6 to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Obi Toppin. How about Saddiq Bey? A guy who's growing into a floor spacing threat now, Brent.
Yeah, incredibly focused, BA, on developing those skills to be a sniper at the three-point line. He wants to stretch the floor out, and he has to do that consistently by knocking down shots.
For Bay. And Grant, this season the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
Collins, he's checked in for Portland. Bridges comes in for Morant. And so Bay nails both of them.
Yeah, Saddiq Bey has so many intriguing parts about his game. If he can remain a consistent three-point shooter, he's going to do some damage in this league.
Now here's Bridges. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Butler. They lead by 1. Hardenstein passes to Thomas. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. Thomas has gotten 4 this quarter.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
On the wing, Matherin from the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Here's Thomas. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Butler. Shoots over Brown. Butler can't get it to go. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. 5th, New Orleans.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. Some changes for New Orleans. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Bay. LeVert comes in for Finney-Smith. And it's Jones in for Butler. And both free throws good for Brown. The Pelicans have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pass to LeVert. Now here's Porzingis. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
That one drops for him.
Well, Toppin trying to gain his confidence by sharing the ball. He gets an assist.
The Pelicans trail. Now here's Jones. Still no points. And here's LeVert for 3. Drains the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Matherin. Brown, no good.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Back to Thomas. The 3-ball. Matherin with a rebound. Portland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Bridges. Goes up on the wing. And Matherin gets it to go on the assist by Bridges. Matherin's got 12 points now in the quarter. And here's LeVert. 1:21 left in the first half. Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off of the screen to find the space.
Pass to Brown. Toppin outside. Puts up a 3. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
New Orleans calls timeout. Trailblazers making a switch here. Morant's checked in. Robinson, he's checked in for New Orleans. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Now Jones, still without a bucket. It's Thomas on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Jones, his shot is good.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Thomas. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
He's finally started to settle down here in the second quarter. Just needed to work up a sweat.
To the middle. It's deflected.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
16 seconds left in the first half. Outside Jones. Again, the Pelicans good for 2. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pelicans on top, they're up by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
I like that we're finally getting into it. There's been a lot of talk. Now let's get to the action.
Man, plenty of anticipation around the dunk contest every year. The fans love it. I love it. So let's go.
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
This is why coaches tell their guys, always be ready. We're going to need you. Be ready. And you don't always know which games it'll be. But tonight, they needed scoring from their reserves. Good job, guys.
It's kept them in the game, but I think they'll have to ride their stars down the stretch.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So it's the Pelicans now. It's a one-point game. Ja Morant is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's John Collins. Then it's Bruce Brown. And it's Toppin in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Down low. Butler drops it in.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler is in the zone, and he keeps finding shots.
Outside Morant. And he drives in. And Porzingis with the block. Here's Thomas. Pass to Butler. Inside, Jimmy buckets.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Well, Brent, Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Yeah, knocks down the three ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
At the line for Portland, John Morant. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Morant. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Butler with the ball. 17 points in the game. Porzingis with it. Picked up by Collins. Porzingis passes to Butler. Tipped.
Love the aggressiveness Bridges plays with on the defensive end, rejecting the shot.
Brown, no good. And it's Butler with the ball for New Orleans. The lead is 2. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Can't get it to go. Shooting 7 for 13 from the field now. Butler against Morant. Pass to Brown. Collins with it. The fader. Count that bucket. And that'll tie this game up.
From the middle, part of Collins' game that is developing. Nice work, and that's paying off.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie. Here's Morant. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Outside, Brown. Three-pointer, Bridges. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. On the attack, JB.
Well, on the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Brown, a screen on Butler to the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Outside, Finney-Smith. Pass to Butler. Porzingis with it. Here's the 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 4th assist in this one.
Ready to shoot. Porzingis fires.
Bridges passes to Toppin. Up top, Morant. Morant drawing the double team. Brown finds Morant. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bridges. Will it go? That one falls. Bridges has got his 2nd basket of the night. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Bridges. Now Butler. Back to Thomas from deep. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Morant against Butler. Pass to Toppin. Left side, Brown. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Butler's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Brown passes to Morant, and the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul. Matherin's checked in for Ja Morant. And a change for the Pelicans. LeVert's checked in for Finney-Smith. Matherin passes to Brown. Now here's Toppin. Pass to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Butler. He's got 21. Hartenstein, no good. Outside, Brown on the take, and it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his third foul of the game, and that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Toppin. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And here's Butler. Back to Thomas. From behind the arc. Good. And Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 6 assists here tonight.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Bridges. 5 points in the game. Here's Collins. Got it from about 16 feet. Collins has got 4 points now in the quarter.
One of those forwards who can really shoot it. John Collins has a tremendous jump shot.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate. He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Thomas passes to Porzingis. Outside Butler. Here are some of the best and most intelligent shooters in the association. In the third spot, John Collins.
He's been fantastic scoring the ball, shooting it at a high clip.
New Orleans calls timeout.
The Pelicans call timeout. It's a tornado of t-shirts. Who's looking for some new swag?
Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Thompson, he's checked in for John Collins. Richardson comes in for Toppin. Moody's checked in for Brown. And it's Morant in for Bridges. And he drops the first.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Butler hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Outside Richardson. Back to Morant. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Robinson finds Butler. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Here's Butler. They kick it out to Porzingis. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Porzingis has got 10 points in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Butler on the wing. Off target from outside.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for Portland, Mathurin. 1 foul.
And it's Butler with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've led by as much as 10. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game, and that'll launch a 4-game homestand for them. Morant against Butler. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Pelicans on top, up 5. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
71.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So it's Portland now, trailing by 5. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Duncan Robinson is out there with Butler. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then there's Sadiq Bey. And it's Vukcevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Mathurin. Rebounded by Butler. Butler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Robinson. From outside the arc. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Outside Mathurin. Thompson with a screen. It's Mathurin with a drive. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And the foul called on the New Orleans Pelicans. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
That free throw good from Mathurin. Both free throws good from Matherin.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Pass to Vukcevic. Butler against Thompson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Now, there are troublemakers out on the court, and Jimmy Butler is one of them, and I mean that as a compliment.
Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
That's good from Butler. Butler hits them both.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Portland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Thompson outside. Outside Matherin. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Matherin's got 5 points now this quarter.
Thompson with a nice job finding the open man, creating for his teammate.
Outside Butler. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. No good. Portland has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. And here's Morant outside. And Bay pulls it down. New Orleans in the lead. Butler on the wing. From the arc. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Thompson with a screen. With the teardrop. Richardson, no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Butler. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Richardson, the pass to Morant. Morant drawing the double team. Richardson for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. On the wing, Bay. Defended by Thompson. 6 to shoot. Bay, good.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Thompson passes to Moody. Here's Thompson. Pass to Morant. Takes the 3. And Bay pulls it down.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Inside, here's LeVert, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Down low, here's Matherin. Pelicans cleared away. They've led by as much as 10.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Outside Butler. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And now an 8-point New Orleans lead.
I like Butler down low, fighting for points.
So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Collins, he's checked in for Thompson. Toppin comes in for Richardson. Brown, he's checked in for Moody. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Matherin. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Butler. Good on the shot. Butler's got 31.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Morant finds Brown. Now here's Toppin to the middle. Here's Morant. It's tipped. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Pass to Thomas. And here's Porzingis. From down in the low post, it goes.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. 9-point game. Up top, Toppin. Defended by Porzingis. And here's Butler. Outside, Finney-Smith. Back to Butler. The three. Boom! Three for Jimmy.
He's taking what he can get here. Has a 3 in each half.
To the inside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Toppin can hit a 3. You can throw down a monster dunk. What can he do in between?
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Now here's Morant. Collins with a screen on Butler. Ja steps on the gas, and the shot goes. He's got 27.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Bridges against Butler. Outside Porzingis. From downtown. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Toppin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Morant. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Now Butler. Shoots over Brown. No good off the glass. 1:20 left in the 4th. Outside Morant. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Butler against Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Brown. Butler into the lane. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Pelicans.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jimmy Butler.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And so it's New Orleans with it. The Blazers making their last shot. Outside Butler. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Ja Morant grabs the miss. Pass to Collins. Fires from deep. And knocks down the 3.
And maybe not the first guy you think about. Collins in the clutch.
And so the Pelicans take the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And now let's check in with Allie. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian.
Moments from now, the setting is... Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA and Greg on pick. For this. This looks like... A real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Herbert Jones. Derek White is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Cornette in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Halliburton outside. Green with a screen on Murray. And Green with the basket on the assist by Halliburton.
A big part of his game offensively. Green fantastic at the pick and roll game.
Murray outside. Pass to Brunson. This one for three. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's White. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Cornette can't get it to go.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Murray with it. Back to Brunson. Beyond the arc. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Brunson's got 8 points.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Here's Halliburton. Rebound, Detroit. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that. He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. And the Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality.
Another three for Detroit.
Oh, great ball movement there.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
A lot of answers, but still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. Taking a look at Detroit. Right now, they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches.
And checking out Detroit, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Now here's Jones. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Green kicks to Jones. Brunson against White. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Valanciunas, and they're moving it up. Here's Murray. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Green with a screen on Murray. Throws it up high.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard. Talking about the grizzled veteran, Draymond Green, still such an important player in this game.
Yeah, it's just because he's so unique. He doesn't look to score very often. His main focus continues to be on defense and his playmaking ability.
Free throw good, Green. And as the trade deadline gets closer and closer, we're starting to hear, Richard, more chatter about who's on the trading block.
Yeah, no question. Some teams are looking to make some moves, Kevin, while others are somewhat content to stand pat and trust in their continuity. It'll be interesting to see what happens.
Both good from the line that time.
A vocal leader both on and off the floor. Green plays with a real fire in edge.
Nurkic a screen on Jones to the left wing. Here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. For three, Murray. And Jones pulls it down. Lakers trail by 9. Halliburton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green with a screen on Murray. From downtown, Green, no luck.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
There's the pass to Murray. Back to Brunson. Here's Nurkic. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Halliburton passes to White. Green dishes to White. Outside, Jones. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Hunter, the pass to Valanciunas. Murray right side. Halliburton with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Hunter after the basket by Los Angeles. 6 to shoot. Nurkic a screen on White. And here's Brunson outside. Green with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now, here's Halliburton. 23 points for him the last game against Portland.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
And it's Green missing. Pistons leading by 7. Now, Brunson. A 35-point game for him in the win against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assists. Nice work there to get a body, seal off his man, and collect the glass. That is textbook.
Passes it to Nurkic. There's Valanciunas. Light covering. Trying to get something going. And Valanciunas puts it in.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
And the Lakers call time here. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Tillman's checked in. Alinari comes in for Valanciunas. Bogdanovich is checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And Jones subbed in for Murray. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Achua, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Christian Wood comes in for Green. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Kobe White in for Derek White. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter of the game. White against Brunson. And Kuminga throws it down.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
Here's Brunson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Precious Achua. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
And he makes the first. We know Greg LA's challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
And both free throws good for Brunson. And GA, in your opinion, what's the main order of business when you look at the first-year Pistons coaching staff?
Kevin, for me, they got to clean up the foul. It's often a problem for young teams, but they have the quickness and size to stay in front of people and just force contested shots.
Now here's White. Shot clock at 5. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
Brunson kicks to Gallinari. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt. And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Brunson. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 17.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Pistons. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Detroit.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Christian Wood is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Achua in at the 5 spot. Now here's Brunson. Good. Brunson's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Pistons. Pass to Kuminga. Outside White. And here's Wood outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
You can tell that Wood has gotten so comfortable shooting from that range, developing that kind of modern big man skill set.
Gallinari outside. The 3 from Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by Wood. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Los Angeles. trailing here by 8. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. And here's another update on the All-Star voting. Just a couple of days left now to cast your ballot.
Yeah, and it's coming down to the wire now, Kevin. A tense time for some of these players.
And you look at Brunson. The second most votes in the Eastern Conference have gone his way. He'll be a starter for sure.
And that's a byproduct of not just his talent, but of the effort he's put in this season. Nobody works harder than this guy.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. Now Jones, after Gallinari missed from long range. Gallinari a screen on Halliburton. Jones against Wood. Right side Jones. Fades away. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
White looking around. Achua in the corner. All alone. Again, the Lakers. And Greg, when we get to the playoffs, how important are adjustments over the course of a series?
That's what it's all about. I mean, that chess match and the ability to find a plan B. And Kevin, over a 7-game series, you've got to be able to adjust and adapt.
Bangs home the trifecta. Jones has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
I love Bogdanovic's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Now here's White. Last game we saw him score 13. Shoots the three. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Pistons leading by 6. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for the Pistons. Hunter comes in for Bogdanovich. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Lakers. Herbert Jones comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. White the pass to Achua. Jones against Halliburton. It's rebounded by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones the pass to Nurkic. He gets it in there. And now an 8-point Detroit lead.
And such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
Pass to Halliburton. Three-pointer. Hunter grabs the miss.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backdoor. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now, here is Gallinari. Still yet to score. Nice ball movement by Detroit. There's the three. They get the rebound. Nurkic, the pass to Brunson. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship round in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
A different look here for Detroit. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Gallinari. And Murray subbed in for Trey Jones. The Lakers also changing it up. Luke Cornett comes in for Achua. And Derek White subbed in for Halliburton. Now here's White. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. White's got 5.
Something he's worked on over the years. Green is an elite passer.
And here's Brunson. Here's Nurkic. Got a hand on it. White against Murray. To the middle. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from White.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Green against Brunson. Here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
You know, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
Lakers trail by 7. Down low, here's White. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. White's got 7 now in this quarter.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
Now the pass to Brunson. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That one on White.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And he hits the first of 3. An unfortunate struggle for this Lakers team has been injuries, Richard.
Staying healthy is the key to any team's success. But the past few seasons, the Lakers have had some really big hits. Luck just wasn't on their side in that regard.
And the Pistons making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. That one misses. Detroit making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. And he nails the 3rd. Lakers trail by 7. Outside, White. Kicks it to Green. Stolen by Brunson. Hunter against Jones. Hunter dishes to Murray. And it's in there.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside, White. To the inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Lakers, White, Derek White, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Pistons. And the Lakers also making a change. Halliburton's checked in for Herbert Jones. And both free throws good for White.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Here's Nurkic. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Offline with his 3. Lakers trail by 7. Outside, White. From the arc. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Now, here's Hunter. No scoring in this one. Hits it from 3-point range.
Murray sees your 3 and raises you another one right back at
you. Here's the screen. Inside, here's White. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Now here's Murray. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Green with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And the Pistons with possession here, following the bucket by the Lakers. 6 on the shot clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Murray. Here's Valanciunas. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Pistons on top, up by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Draymond, of course, not unusual to see you going up against bigger players. So how do you take advantage of that offensively?
I mean, you just got to take advantage of mismatches. You know, most of the time there's a big guy on me. If not, there's usually somebody trying to switch off. You know, I just got to know when to pop and just take advantage of the mismatches.
You've done just that in the first half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
Man, so close to an All-Star weekend, man. We're getting pretty clear picture who will be there.
Well, I know of 3 guys who will 100% be there. Us!
Oh, that's right. I
Yeah.
was like, you knew somebody?
Oh, it's going to be one heck of a party that Kenny throws every year.
Yes, indeed. Well, not this year.
Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
They're losing the battle on the boards, getting muscled out. If you don't control the paint, you're fried chicken.
Wait. What happened to the barbecue?
They're not good enough for that.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Murray out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Valanciunas in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now, here is Halliburton. Passes it to Cornette. Shoots from 12. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. And for all the small ball these days, RJ, the 7'2" Luke Cornette is still earning his keep.
Yeah, he has a very unique thing he does against jump shooters that kind of bothers me because I don't think it works. He'll just jump with both hands up so they can't see the rim. He calls it the eclipse.
And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
There's the pick. Halliburton passes to Cornette. Green kicks to Jones. Lakers passing it around. Stolen by Brunson. On its way from Hunter for 2. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. They grab their own miss.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Hunter kicks to Murray. Halliburton with the steal. And he gets it to go. Halliburton's got his second bucket.
Capable of doing it all by himself. Halliburton showing his prowess as a two-way threat.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. And how about we check the numbers for Derek White?
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier, but he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. It's stolen by Green. That one drops for him. Green's got 6.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Murray scanning the floor. And here's Brunson outside. No points there. 9 for 14 from the floor, but still shooting 64% this game. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says he always stayed positive with me and my family. He'd say that kid has a chance. And every summer we played pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. D.A., thanks so much for the report. And the Lakers call time here. Teams live and die by the 3. Let's check out the best. The Pistons second.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Green against Valanciunas. Green taking his time here. Pass to Halliburton. Three-pointer. Here's Cornette. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And he's there at 71 from the line this season, probably below where you'd like to see him.
First free throw is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
It's good.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
They set the pick. Pass to Halliburton. A 3. Traps in the tray. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Brunson the pass to Murray. Back to Brunson. And Valanciunas kicks to Brunson. 5 to shoot. Brunson draws the double. Here's Nurkic. Green with the rebound. Green's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Murray outside. And the pass to Valanciunas. Brunson with a clean look. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Murray against Halliburton. Outside, White. Outside, Green for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Nurkic has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Brunson against Halliburton. Brunson, no good. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 8-point game. White, wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by the Lakers. The Pistons have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen for Murray. Passes it to Brunson. For the 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 6th assist on the night.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Different look here for Detroit. Tillman's checked in, and it's Gallinari in for Jonas Valanciunas. The Lakers also changing it up. Achua comes in for Luke Cornett, and it's Kobe White in for Halliburton. Right side, White. Outside, White. Back to White. Pass to Jones. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Murray's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pass to Brunson. Over Jones, and Jones sends it back, and they get it back.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Out to White. To end the run. Rebound by the Pistons.
And when it comes to Kobe White, a young guard who shoots with assertiveness.
Well, he's a guy that knows his role, Greg. And when he's out there, his teammates encourage him to shoot the ball because they know how hot he can get.
Now here's Murray. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. And it's good for 2. Murray's got 9 points.
Coming into this league, some guys have to develop the mid-range. Well, Murray, yeah, he's done that.
Green with a screen on Murray. And the Lakers with another miss.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Yep, that one goes. Tillman's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
White against Murray. Poked away. Fast break Detroit. Here's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And he is a smart and intelligent defender. Murray reads the opponents well and knows when to go for the steal.
Green with a screen for White. And there's the drive. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
White against Brunson. And he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 34.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We come back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Halliburton. Achua is out there with Wood. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. Halliburton inside the 3-point line. Misses the chippy right there.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And the basket by Jones.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Halliburton passes to Wood. Gallinari with the steal. Here's Jones. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Boston Celtics. Then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Charlotte Hornets.
And for the matchup with the Heat, it's always interesting for top teams to see how they compare to the best in the East. This will be a chance to see just what this group is made of.
That one is off. When it comes to Trey Jones, Richard, what has impressed you most about him so far?
Well, Kev, it's his deceptive versatility. He scores, he passes, he rebounds, he does everything at a solid rate. And most importantly, this man just plays so hard when he's out there.
He hits the second from the line. And the NBA's new CBA cracking down on the top spending teams, Greg, but also the bottom spending teams.
Yeah, before teams had until the trade deadline to hit the minimum salary floor. Now they've got to be there day one, or they lose out on luxury tax distributions, which could end up in the millions.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Knocks down the three ball.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Here's Halliburton. Gallinari making his last shot. Halliburton passes to Kuminga. Here's Wood. The tray hits the three-point bomb.
And a fantastic decision maker. Wood recognizes when he should shoot once he catches the pass.
Jones kicks to Brunson. Outside Bogdanovich. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. White the pass to Kuminga, and he makes good on the layup.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
The pass to Bogdanovich. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Takes a step back. Halliburton kicks to Kuminga. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Brunson against White. Outside, Jones. It's good from long range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Wood. Halliburton outside. It's deflected. Jones looking for an opening. He gets that one. Jones has got 9 points here in the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's White. Kuminga sends a screen for White. And Jones pulls it down. Brunson against White. Gallinari on the wing. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Jones kicks to Bogdanovich. Passes to Brunson. Pocket 6. Oh, good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's Halliburton penetrating, and they pick up 2. 9 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. So around the NBA, Richard, we've seen an uptick in injuries, more missed games. Why do you think that is?
Well, call me old, but guys used to play through those minor aches. You said it, Kevin. I've played 82 games 4 times in my career. I played 78 or more 7 times in my career. End of the day, you're not healthy for all of those games. It's about making that decision to push through and go play.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Achua. Green comes in for Christian Wood. Jones checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. And Derek White subbed in for Kobe White. Valanciunas dishes to Hunter. White against Brunson. Back to Murray. Hunter sets a screen for Murray. 4 on the clock. Over Halliburton. Murray, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here is Halliburton. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Richard, cap smoothing is part of this new labor deal with the max 10% increases. Why is that important?
Well, it's so we don't get another KD and Warriors situation where the rich just got richer. Other players got contracts too, maybe a little too rich. I think the lesson was learned to smooth it out over time.
And back in college, Halliburton was impressive, but he doesn't seem content to rest on past achievements. He's always trying to take his game to new heights.
Brunson finds Murray. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 8th assist in the game. White against Brunson. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And he's good on the 3-ball. Halliburton's got 7 now in this quarter.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Jones against Murray. Now here's Brunson. Takes a 3. Rebound the Lakers.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Halliburton inside the 3-point line. That one rolling around and rims out. Pistons leading by 19. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here is Los Angeles now. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. There's the dish to Green. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. Detroit's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Murray outside. Nurkic setting the pick for Murray. That's a floater go.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
And for a while, the West held bragging rights on being better than the Eastern Conference. Richard, you think that's changed?
I think so. You see a number of powerhouses now in the Eastern Conference, and the West is way more open.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Tillman's checked in. Alinari comes in for Valanciunas. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And Harris subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
becoming a more consistent offensive weapon. Murray finding ways to contribute.
Green with a screen for Halliburton. High, arcing shot. Here's Cornette. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Pistons.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Brunson.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
Free throw good, Murray. And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. He's perfect from the line this time. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these 2-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
Now here's Murray. Gallinari right side. To the paint. Here's Bogdanovich. And that one is good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night. You have to love their...
And one. Come on, fellas. What? Give me that. Watch it.
Thanks, everyone, for joining 2K Sports for this Wednesday evening presentation. Well, Grant, we're now basically at the halfway point. Into the regular season, with each game gaining more importance as time goes on.
I mean, that's it. We are at that time where the playoff picture becomes clear and teams are hungry for wins. So, you know, they know at this point of the season, every game matters. So you got to love how competitive things are right now.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Avdia out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Henderson. And it's Thompson in at the 2. Here's Reeves. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. James outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Thompson with it. Picked up by James. Thompson passes to Henderson. Now Sabonis. Thompson outside. Rejected by James. And he recovers it. 3 on the clock. Second chance shot. Thompson, no good. And it's Murray with the ball for Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Yeah, they were dialed in from deep in that one. The basket must have looked as big as the ocean because they were hitting everything.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
And so here's Sacramento. The Thunder making their last shot. Here's Siakam. Thompson outside. No good with the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, B.A. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Well, LeBron is such a student of the game. This guy knows exactly how to get the defense reacting and hits the open man.
Now here's Sabonis. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Here's Murray. Double team on James. Bagley for 3. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Siakam with a screen on James. Murray against Siakam. The Thunder pull it in.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Reeves, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Fades back, and that's good. Off the glass that time.
Yeah, one of the best in the history of the league, just taking advantage of what the defense wants to give him. LeBron, the midi, yes, sir.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Check out the story for Scoot Henderson.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Avdia. Siakam outside. A shot to stop the run. And it's Bagley with a rebound.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact. Amazing. Even a little bit off target, LeBron knows how to finish the alley-oop.
Siakam outside. James against Henderson. And here's Siakam for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is be a target, and Pascal steps into it and lets it go. Nicely done.
Here's Reeves. No points yet. James. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
I just love the ball movement.
Henderson outside. And he lobs it up. Sabonis can't hit.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Now, here is James. He's coming off a 19-point game against Minnesota.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Avdia. He's covered by Bagley. Here's Avdia. Clock at 6. Here's Siakam. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. When it comes to Siakam, Doris, it's hard not to think about the breakout game he had in the 2019 finals.
B.A., he goes 14 for 17 in his legendary Game 1 performance, stepping out of the shadow of Kawhi Leonard. He absolutely took over the game. They go on to win a title, and he hasn't looked back since.
That's good from Siakam. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
Now here's Murray. No made baskets yet. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. The shot by Reeves, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Siakam outside. Morris for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. Stolen by Siakam. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Morris. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Kings trailing. Sabonis outside. Pass to Strus. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Reeves, guarded by Morris. Bagley against Sabonis. Outside Murray. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Just 4 to shoot. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Morris passes to Strus. Siakam outside. Lets the 3 fly. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Reeves. Now here's Murray. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Always ready to fire. Murray brings a lot of value in catch and shoot situations.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
That free throw good for Morris.
Monte Morris was a late 2nd-round selection back in 2017. But, boy, hard work and perseverance has paid off for this guy.
So the Kings making a change here. Olenek's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Walker comes in for Avdia. Walker, he's checked in for Siakam. And it's Thompson in for Strus. Both free throws good from Morris. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic. And it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention. Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Wagner. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Kings. Morris deciding where to go with it. Walker finds Thompson. Up in time. And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for the Sacramento Kings. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Kings.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Kelly Olynyk is out there with Walker. Then it's Lonnie Walker. Then it's Thompson. And it's Morris in at the 1.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Up top, Morris. Check by James. Walker for 3. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Garuba. Here's Wagner. Shoots a fadeaway. The rebound by Klay Thompson. And about a minute gone in the second quarter.
That size and length and strength, LeBron, a tough one to try to shoot over.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought, and Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning Coach of the Year, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Hardaway. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Walker against Wagner. Walker passes to Henderson. And some were saying, with the rise of the 3-ball, everyone is playing the same. Do you feel there are enough different styles, Doris?
You know what, B.A., I know how much emphasis is placed on spreading the floor in the three-point shot, but here's what I believe ultimately. This game is as fun or perhaps more fun than it's ever been for me personally, and it has everything to do with the skill of the players. The shooting, the best it's ever been. The skill level, the highest it's ever been. So I love the game in its current standing.
Timeout called. The Thunder. For the Thunder, Bagley's checked in for Garuba, and Reeves is subbed in for Hardaway. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Wagner, the pass to Washington. Bagley down low. Walker covering. Bagley, no good. The Kings leading. Here's Henderson. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Henderson's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, so much energy when Henderson is on the floor.
And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a #1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class dropped him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece.
Now here's Bagley. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Outside Walker. Back to Henderson. Over James. James with the block. On the wing, Reeves. Walker covering. Reeves, the pass to James. Wagner with it. Bagley sets a screen. And it's Wagner off the drive. Shot clock at 5. And there's James from the arc. Rebound by the Kings.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Henderson. And here's Olynyk. Outside Walker. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Reeves. Still without a bucket. Here's James. Punching it inside. LeBron.
Boy, a great touch from King James there. For as big as he is, he still possesses such a beautiful floater.
Timeout called. Sacramento. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Siakam. Back to Henderson. The 3 ball. The Thunder pull it in. Duran's got 6 rebounds here tonight. You know, Doris, when you think of the Oklahoma City Thunder, the days of Durant, Westbrook, and Harden certainly come to mind.
Boy, what a special time that was for this organization. There's no question those guys went on to win MVP awards. Now this front office wants to establish a fresh identity with a new young core. So much to look forward to.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
Henderson, the pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Duran. Pass to Thompson. Now Siakam. Driving to the basket. And Siakam with the slam!
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Here's Reeves, defended by Henderson. James with the ball. LeBron, attack mode. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Henderson. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Takes a 3. The Thunder pull it in. Duran's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Now, here is James. 16 points for him. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Murray's checked in for Wagner. And the Kings also making a change. Strus is checked in. For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Siakam outside. Driving in. And then Siakam with the jam.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Henderson against James. Pass to Murray. 3-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 3rd assist of the night. Timeout called. Sacramento. With the voting just about finished, let's see who's likely to make an appearance at this year's dunk contest. This is a talented group of guys.
It certainly is, B.A., and I'm really looking forward to this contest. These aerial artists who are going to have a lot of fun pulling out all the stops to wow the judges and make the crowd go wild.
Well, you look at Henderson, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And we should have our final list of competitors in the coming days. So we'll share that with you as soon as we have it.
No matter what that final list looks like, safe to say, this dunk contest is going to be one for the books.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. So they take the lead. Reeves has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
What shall we call LeBron James? In this instance, I think point forward will do. Someone that you can trust to run the offense.
Now here's Siakam. 12 points for him. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-6 run. Murray passes to James. Pass to Bagley. Outside Murray. Here's Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. 4-3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Henderson outside. That's tipped. James against Henderson. Tries again. Oh, LeBron driving hard to the rack.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Henderson outside. Pass to Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Keegan Murray.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has a physicality that you love.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Avdia, he's checked in for Sacramento. Klay Thompson comes in for Strus. Siakam hits them both. 26 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Reeves, defended by Henderson. Here's Reeves, 6 to shoot. Pass to James. Doesn't go for him.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Thunder out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Hello and welcome. LeBron James in the spotlight again. He has been getting it done.
He's been on one, aggressive, but at the same time, under control, and no one has stopped him yet.
What's incredible is his consistency. He's looked focused and out to prove something tonight. And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
All-Star Weekend is right around the corner. This has to be close to what the final results will look like.
Yeah, it could still be a surprise somewhere in there, big fella. But at least the top guys seem locked in.
Well, it'll only be a surprise if I'm not announced as a starter. Oh, wait, I'm retired.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Oh, he's been their defensive anchor so far. Stifling shots left and right.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. They've got Marvin Bagley, LeBron James out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Keegan Murray, and it's Duren in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that. And the first one at the line is good. Well, Deni Avdija was born in Israel, where we don't see many NBA players hail from, Doris.
No, B.A., definitely a rare sight. He is just the 4th player from Israel since 2010 to debut in the NBA. This is why we love the game. It has such a worldwide reach.
That one's no good. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Reeves. And there's the lob. The shot by James, no good.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's Siakam. Henderson outside. To the paint. Sabonis in the post. Working on Duren. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Well, Domantas Sabonis, such an efficient, fundamentally sound basketball player. Nice job on the interior.
Pass to James. Murray with it. Bagley passes to Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Tries the spin move. Pulls it in from the elbow. The shot by James, no good.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Henderson finds Siakam, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his 3rd foul so far, and now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Back to Henderson. Shot clock at 5. Sabonis with a screen on James.
You know, we can get lost in LeBron's offensive skills. His defense has always been phenomenal as well.
Outside Murray. Back to James. James double teamed. Bagley for 3. Knocks down the triple. Bagley's got 12.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Siakam outside. Back to Henderson. Pass to Avdija. Murray against Siakam. James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Reeves. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Duren. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Henderson, the pass to Sabonis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
Domantas Sabonis taking 2 shots.
He makes a first.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
Sabonis drops them both. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
In terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. Number 5, LeBron James.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Inside. Duran, no good.
You know, two things happen there. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
Henderson drives in.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
James against Thompson. Pass to Murray. Lets it go. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at Oklahoma City, and so far they own the 9th best record in the conference. Not where they'd like to be. And check it out, the Kings, only a few spots below.
Well, I think for the Kings, just already digging a nice big hole for themselves. The season has become a nightmare that few people, if any, saw coming.
They do have the talent necessary to get it turned around quickly. They won't want to wait too much longer to do it, but they can still make it a productive season.
Here's Reeves. The Kings getting their last shot to go. The 3, James. There, LeBron for 3.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
And so here's Sacramento. It's off to Boston after this one, where they will face the Celtics. That'll be just the second road game of 5 in a row. And here's Sabonis outside. Hits a three-pointer. Sabonis has got 7 points for the quarter.
See, Sabonis continues to hone that three-point shot. He has got the touch and the confidence to let it go from there.
Pass to Murray. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by James. Murray's got 8.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Thompson. 5 points in the game.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Here's Reeves, defended by Henderson. James, outside. This one for 3. Hauled in by the Kings.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Henderson, the pass to Siakam. Pass to Sabonis. 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? Now, they are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
That free throw no good for the Thunder. Washington comes in for Duren, and Hardaway subbed in for LeBron. The Kings also with a sub. Morris, he's checked in for Henderson. So he comes up empty, missing both. The Thunder have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Reeves. Back to Hardaway. Washington outside. And it's off from three-point range.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Down low. Here's Siakam. And that comes off the assist by Morris. Siakam's got 16 points now.
Well, this is your 2019 most improved player, and now Siakam trying to become that franchise-level guy, carrying the load tonight.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. Reeves, the pass to Murray. Here's the pick. The 3 is up. Avdija pulls it in. Avdija's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Morris. Here's Siakam, defended by Murray. Murray against Siakam. Over Murray. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
Washington, a screen on Morris. Outside Murray to snap the cold streak. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Morris outside. Pass to Siakam. Siakam gets doubled. And here's Thompson for 3. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Washington a screen. Now Murray. He's covered by Siakam. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
The main role of Murray offensively, hit those threes, spread out that defense.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Morris outside. The shot misses. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Kings ahead. They're up by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter started. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. They've got Kelly Olynyk, Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Scoot Henderson, and it's Strus in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Hardaway. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got assist number 7 tonight. And he lobs it up top. And he can't get that one. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. James against Henderson. James left side to take the lead. Washington outside. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Outside Strus. Walker finds Siakam. Sinks the tray. Siakam's got 21.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Pass to Garuba. Wagner on the wing. Now Hardaway. And here's Washington. Walker covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Washington missing.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now, here is James. There's a screen from Garuba. From 11 feet away. And that one drops. 23 points in the game.
And what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
Here's Strus. Pass to Siakam. Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3. Siakam's got 10 points here in the second half.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder making a switch here. Duran's checked in. Avdia, he's checked in for Sacramento. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Sacramento has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Siakam, the pass to Strus. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
James, 2 points. That one goes. James has got 25 points.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
Now here's Henderson. Siakam finds Henderson. And here's Strus outside. It's rebounded by Wagner.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Duran, the screen. And Wagner is good for 3. And now just a 3-point Sacramento lead.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
Siakam, the pass to Olynyk. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's James. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Henderson. Siakam outside. Siakam draws the double. Olynyk for three. LeBron with the rebound. James has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Double team on James. The three from Washington. It's hauled in by Henderson. Sacramento has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Pass to Siakam. To the middle. It's stolen by Washington. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Wagner. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
So you love the opportunity by Franz Wagner to get out in transition, find success with an easy one.
And here's Henderson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a quick look at how the Sacramento Kings schedule is shaping up. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Boston Celtics. Then on Tuesday, they'll be facing Al Horford and the Brooklyn Nets.
You hear this all the time, but a road trip is a great chance for a team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry matters a lot in the NBA, and a trip like this can bring a team together.
Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Klay Thompson comes in for Strus. Here's James, and slam dunk by James.
Well, should any of us be surprised if they need a bucket? LeBron says, get me the ball, and delivers once again.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. So it's Sacramento now. Henderson scanning the floor. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Oh, and the jam by James.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Henderson, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Avdia. Five to shoot to win the run. And he lays it up and in.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
To the inside. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And he lobs it up.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
The Thunder have gone 8 of 12 so far here in the fourth. Here's Reeves, defended by Henderson. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Siakam with it. Sabonis with a screen on Murray. Siakam pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Big-time delivery from Domantas Sabonis. Okay.
Thompson against James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Klay Thompson picks one up. Get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Yeah, made for spots like this. It's the king at the line.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that ties this game up.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Siakam looking it over. Shot no good. And it's Thunder's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. James double team. 43 seconds left in the fourth. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Bagley. Launches a three. Duran, the pass to Murray. Here's Reeves. Pass to Bagley for three. Avdia pulls it in. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. The score's tied at 67. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now Siakam. Sabonis with a screen on Murray. Siakam for three. And he drills the triple.
Call that patience. Veteran play. That's a big-time delivery by Pascal Siakam. Pressure. What pressure?
Can they tie it? Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they come up empty-handed. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry this team. Does that bring added pressure?
This is a game that I love, and I just want to have fun playing the game. And I think, I got to just be myself. Like, don't get lost in everything going on. Be yourself. Play basketball, have fun. And, I'm just happy to be able to go out there and play hard.
Guys, he wants the pressure. Thanks, Pascal.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. Now our New Balance player of the game, Pascal Siakam.
Oh, say does.
It's an NBA afternoon game here on this Thursday with the majority of the season. Behind it. GA, what becomes the focus for teams that have postseason aspirations?
Kevin, ideally, this is the time of year that you want to be hitting your stride. So you have to make sure everyone's on the same page and that you're united in the same goal.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got James. Marvin Bagley is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Durant. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. Now here's Westbrook after LeBron James's miss. Here is Durant. Okongwu with a screen on Bagley. KD finds Okongwu.
So dynamic with the ball. Durant showing his versatility with that dish.
LeBron James on the wing. He's covered by Westbrook. James, the pass to Reeves. Here's Murray. Back to Bagley. Outside for Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Over Westbrook. And James gets it to go on the assist by Bagley.
This has been proven. It's a scientific fact, and it's hard to stop LeBron James from scoring.
Outside, KD. Plays it up off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
They set the pick, and here's LeBron outside. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
KD's shot is good.
There are very few guys Durant's size who can change pace with the bounce like he did there.
LeBron outside. Bagley against KD.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Shot by McDaniels, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. James looking around. They set the pick. Fires the three. Okongwu grabs the board.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Marvin Bagley the third. First personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And to this point on the season, guys, 80% from the line. He's done a really good job.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Okongwu.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's James. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Sinks the three-pointer.
Oh, man, for over 20 years, has it been tough to find anyone that dishes it better than LeBron?
McDaniels with the ball. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Here's KD. A shot, no good. Great D that time from Bagley. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Westbrook. James outside.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And the rejection by James.
What a denial. LeBron attacking that shot with pinpoint accuracy.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Durant feeling it out a bit. They get it back. Westbrook, and at last they get one to fall.
Now imagine that. Russell and energy plays. Boy, they go together.
James outside. Pass to Murray. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. Fourth, the Suns.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
And it's Harris with the ball for Phoenix. It's a three-point game. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, and they didn't get, like, blown out in that game, but it felt deflating, and it felt like they got crushed. They could not get anything going, no matter who they had out on the court.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Suns leading by 6. Here's McDaniels, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Keegan Murray. The Suns have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Jaden McDaniel, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Fultz, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for James. And McDaniels drops them both. Here's Reeves. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Hardaway is screen on Fultz. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Reeves has got 6.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Fultz, the pass to Okongwu. Back to Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
Yeah, you got to be aware of that overall athleticism of Fultz. Awesome at getting inside and finishing with power.
Now here's Hardaway. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Yes, that goes in.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Passes it to McDaniels. No good on the 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Murray is screen on Fultz. The pass to Hardaway. 5 on the clock. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Improving every season he's been in the league. Harris is quietly one of the best perimeter shooters in the game.
The Suns shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Cody Martin, he's checked in for the Suns. Then for the Thunder, Washington comes in for Bagley, and Wagner's subbed in for Austin Reeves. And the second free throw, good.
And they've been the more physical team offensively, seeking contact, looking to score in the lane, and getting to the line.
Murray outside. Pass to Washington. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's Wagner missing.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Here's Martin. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Suns lead by 8.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
On the wing, Hardaway. The Thunder with another miss. Phoenix is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Okongwu with the screen for Durant. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Thunder trailing by 8. Wagner, right side, over Harris. And it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got rebound number 5 here tonight. In the corner, it's Martin. He kicks it to Fultz. Durant against Murray. A 3 ball. And Katie, good for 3. Durant's got 7.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Fultz against Hardaway. Second shot opportunity. Can't get the layup. And so it's Phoenix. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Right back after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Suns, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for Phoenix. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Alperen Sengun out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Cody Martin. Then it's Martin. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's James. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Sacramento.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
Clock at 4. Pulls it from 20. That one a little long.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. Both free throws good from Wagner. You know, Brent, we know how intense NBA practices can get, but how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve, and it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups, and trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors.
Here's LeBron following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Shoots. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from LeBron.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Now, here's Westbrook. He's coming off a 16-point game against Toronto. Pass to Martin. Now, here's Şengün. Shot from 16, and that one good. Şengün's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. For the Thunder, Marvin Bagley comes in for Garuba. And it's Austin Reeves in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Wagner outside. Oklahoma City moving it around. Bagley, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Boucher finds Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. LeBron with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And the Suns making a change here. McDaniels checked in.
Jaden McDaniels.
Just 3 to shoot. Fires for 3. The Thunder pull it in. This game against Phoenix here, it's the first look at the Suns. LeBron outside. Over to the wing. Pass to Washington. And here's Wagner. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Second personal foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
No good on the free throw.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
Kevin Durant's checked in for the Suns. Joe Harris comes in for Martin. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Good on the second free throw. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. There's the pass to Reeves. Wagner outside. Here's James. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Durant. Drops in the layup for 2. Durant's got 9.
Kevin, he's been around the league a long time, so super smart around the basket to rise up and finish.
Wagner outside. Pass to Reeves. Now LeBron. He's covered by Westbrook. LeBron kicks to Wagner. And rebounded by McDaniels.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Phoenix leading by 12. Right side Westbrook. McDaniels kicks to Harris. Off target from outside. Thunder have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Duren slams it in.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
and gentlemen,
Okongwu's checked in for Alperen Şengün. And then for Oklahoma City, Keegan Murray's checked in for Franz Wagner. Hardaway is subbed in for James. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Pass to Okongwu. Rob. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Okongwu grabs the board.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
The slam from KD just getting to the rim for an easy one.
And so here is Oklahoma City. The Suns getting the bucket. Here's Murray up on top. McDaniels defending. And stolen by Okongwu. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Durant. Harris has got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns. Here's Reeves. He has 6. Passes it to Murray. Drills it from outside.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
Outside Durant. The pass to McDaniels. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Murray, the pass to Reeves. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Pass to KD. From outside the arc. Thunder with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Hardaway with a wide open look. And the Thunder another 3.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Outside Westbrook. Durant up top. The feed to Okongwu. 5 to shoot. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Duran's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Tim Hardaway Jr. with the ball on the floor there. Very decisive to get in there on that move.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 5. And nothing is falling for him right now.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Hardaway is screen on Harris. Reeves. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Here's Westbrook. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Well, Russell, tenacious and also flexible as an athlete. He absorbs that kind of contact and completes the move.
Hardaway for 3. Off the mark, and he's 2 of 8 for the game.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Outside Durant, puts up a 3. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Suns lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Good battle going on tonight. What has been the approach?
Well, we're just trying to pack the paint. Those guys are great. So we're just trying to make them see a few guys, get some deflections, and get some easy baskets.
We'll see if he can keep it going in the second half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hey, folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend, let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest. And Kenny, what was your experience like competing in the three-point contest back in 1993?
Oh, it was great. Between that and doing the dunk contest, too, an amazing experience there.
You're lying, Kenny. No way you can dunk.
Come on, look it up, Shaq.
The video doesn't lie, Shaq. And turning back now to that first half we just watched, fellas, KD having himself a game.
It's been easy money for the Slim Reaper tonight. The scoring ability off the charts. Good thing I didn't have to guard him.
Not sure if you'd be the one checking him, Chet. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
Here's who Mark Dagnall is going to put out there to start the second half. Keegan Murray is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's James. Then it's Durant. And it's Reeves in at the two-guard spot.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Durant measures the floater and nails it.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their fifth consecutive make in the paint.
They set the screen. James wide open. And it's off from three-point range. Suns leading by 9. Pass to KD. Suns moving the ball around. They double him with LeBron. Passes it to Harris. A three-pointer off the mark. Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Outside, James. Looking to end his cold spell.
And Russell just bringing it right now on defense.
Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And there's the pass to Harris. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And now a 12-point Suns lead.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Now let's jump over to the 2K leaderboard to get an idea of which big men have been this season's most elite low post scoring threats. Kevin Durant, number 1.
That is major productivity in the paint. I mean, they would love to get more and more of that from him going forward, because a scoring big man like that, guys, it's never easy to come by.
Murray finds James. They need this. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. KD's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Now, here's Okongwu. He's got 6. Looking for McDaniels. He gets it there.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Reeves. He's got 9. Four on the shot clock. Pass to Duren. 2 points. That one goes. 6 points here for Jalen Duren.
There you go. Finally getting one to drop. They have to be a little better now, starting 1 for 5 in this half.
And the Suns call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And let's take a look at some numbers for Keegan Murray. He's getting around 8 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. We know that he can come up with the occasional big play, but his overall numbers haven't been impressive.
There is a bit of a feeling they're all looking to him to step up, and they know he's capable of doing it right now, just not getting it done.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not in my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. Here's Reeves after the made shot from KD. Murray, the pass to Reeves. And stolen by Okongwu. Now Westbrook. He has 7. Harris outside. Westbrook with a screen for Harris. Shot clock at 6. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray with it. Okongwu covering. Pass to LeBron. Bagley with a screen on Westbrook. There's the triple. And it's LeBron missing.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Durant following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Another shot. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's Reeves. He's got 9. Murray outside. James outside. The 3. James connects from deep.
Well, he's given himself a chance. 6 shots he's gotten up this quarter, but only able to convert on 1 of them.
Driving inside and finished off by McDaniel.
Creating for others, that's when Kevin Durant just takes it to another level. He's such a great scorer, but working within the framework of the team that time.
Now here's James. There's a good screen. Outside for Murray. Kept alive. Out to the wing. Here's Reeves. Here's Bagley. And finally they hit one.
Well, this is the level of activity that you want from Marvin Bagley. Relentless tonight on the offensive glass.
And here's Westbrook. He's got 7. Passes to McDaniels. Puts it up. Bagley with the rebound.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range. And with Marvin Bagley III, Brent, it just feels like he's been snake bitten in his young career.
Yeah, but Greg, you know this. If you can hang in there and stay confident, and you get a second chance. And with that second chance, maybe this opportunity for Marvin Bagley is going to be the one where we can show that talent. Remember, 2nd overall pick back in 2018.
Now Kevin Durant after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. The offensive rebound. Thunder trailing by 11. And the pass to Reeves. James a screen on Harris. Here's Reeves. Guarded by Harris. Scooped up. Here's Durant. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They've led by as many as 14 points. Westbrook passes to KD. Duran pulls it in. The Thunder shooting struggle is apparent. 37% from the field. Outside, James. Pass to Murray. The jump hook. LeBron powering inside.
There isn't a move that LeBron James hasn't practiced or doesn't know, and he's just setting up the defense right there. Great position in the paint.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Durant against Bagley. And it's O'Connell slamming it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. James with it. He's got 11. The second chance effort. LeBron, the extra effort.
Pounding the offensive glass. That's a winning strategy from LeBron. No shot.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Phoenix ahead, up by 9. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. There's Boucher out there with Martin. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And there's Fultz. And it's Martin in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Phoenix leading by 9. Pass to Boucher. Fultz against LeBron. And the dunk by Boucher.
Fultz not just looking to score the ball, he also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
Now here's Hardaway. There's Wagner with the 3. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Şengün. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Suns lead by 10.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
Tries to keep it alive. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Phoenix leading by 10. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Back to Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
Oh, yeah. His teammates look.
Oh, James flashes in the alley-oop.
LeBron gets behind the eyes of the defense for the highlight reel jam.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And it's Martin missing. Under trailing by 10. LeBron passes to Garuba. Washington kicks to James. Over Fultz. James misses. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Knocked loose. Hardaway with the steal. On the wing, James. James down the lane. Comes up empty down low. Phoenix leading by 10. Here's Fultz. Down low. Here's Şengün. The shot missing. Nice defense from Wagner. Passes it to Hardaway. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Now here's Fultz. He's tightly guarded. Misses from close range.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Suns shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Out left to the wing. Here's Boucher. Phoenix no good that time either. And so James will bring it up for Oklahoma City. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. A nice shot by Garuba.
Well, point forward, point guard, point center. I don't care really where he is. LeBron James just ahead of the curve.
And the Suns call time.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Duren, he's checked in for Garuba. Bagley comes in for P.J. Washington. Keegan Murray's checked in for Franz Wagner. And it's Austin Reeves in for Hardaway. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout and listening to Frank Vogel talk to his team, he reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And it's James missing.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
LeBron outside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Phoenix leading by 7. Westbrook dishes to Okongwu. To the middle and stolen by LeBron. And now James pushing it up. No one back to stop him. LeBron right to the finish.
Wow, and there's a reason LeBron has the ball in his hands. So capable in those moments.
Bagley against KD. Phoenix no good that time either. Under trailing by 5. Now the pass to Reeves. Inside, Murray. Basket good.
You see why the coaching staff trusts Murray. That's a big shot.
Phoenix has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Durant against Bagley. And Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 19 points.
happy to put the team on his back, especially in the biggest of moments. Durant nails a huge shot.
There's the pick. James in the post. He's covered by Westbrook. LeBron passes to Reeves. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down to 3 points. Nice bucket there from James.
Yeah, strong move there. Big points on that possession. In need of a bucket late. This is the guy you want to go to.
KD passes to Okongwu. The basket good off the assist from Durant. KD's got 5 assists in the game. Thunder trailing by 5. James up top. He's covered by Westbrook. That shot is off. The Suns shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. McDaniels dishes to Okongwu. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's LeBron. No good on that one. Phoenix leading by 5. To the inside. And then Durant with the dunk.
I'm scratching my head. Is there a 4-level scorer? KD could be that.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're behind by 7. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. There's a minute left in the fourth. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
LeBron James, one of the best ever to do it.
El Phoenix shooting 40% in the fourth. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Harris. From deep. Bagley with the rebound. Here's Oklahoma City. Fires from deep. The rebound by KD.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker.
And make no mistake, Westbrook loves the spotlight, especially when it's a very close game.
He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
And an intentional foul right there. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
Well, we're always wishing good health on any player, but for Kevin Durant to remain that way, that's when you get a chance to see something special offensively. Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 7. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Reeves the pass to Bagley. Westbrook against James. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. And the Thunder with possession.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Pass to James from deep 3-point land. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly... Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And now, 2K Sports brings you mark on paper, a bit of a mismatch here. A clear favorite in this one.
And, you know, that bodes well, I think, for the underdog because there's nothing to lose. Nobody's expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Kelly Oubre out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Johnson with a bucket.
And it's clear Johnson is comfortable handling more responsibility on offense. Love the confidence there.
And here's Fox. He played a great game against Golden State. And it's in there.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Ball. Jackson outside. Back to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Anunoby. Fires it. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, I tell you what, Clint Capella does a really good job of playing with such energy and effort, particularly on the glass, and because of that, he can hurt you on the boards.
Now here is Harrell. 8 points in his last time out. Middleton outside. Pass to Harrell. Outside Oubre. Over Anunoby. Capella with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The 3 from Ball. And the Hornets, another 3.
Well, you got to love how quick Ball's shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Taking a look at the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, a team that has struggled to find their identity.
And, you know, because of this, they've been very inconsistent, up and down. We've seen them beat some good teams, BA, but we've also seen them go on some bad losing streaks.
Here's Middleton. Hornets with the rebound. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Ball no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Middleton finds Fox. It's Middleton on the wing. Pass to Harrell. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Jackson.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Johnson passes to Anunoby. Now Ball. Over Harrell. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And just a forceful play by Jackson, clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 8-point game. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Last year shows that having a better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Guys, they split the season series, and you know, there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
So it's the Hornets now, after the basket by Miami. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Capella. Jackson surveying the D. That 3's off the mark. The Heat have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Now here's Fox. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end, outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Fox. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Now one on Ball.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
At the line for 2.
That one misses. But he sinks the second. We're about halfway through the regular season here, Grant. We've had some surprising teams and players.
Yeah, you know, every season we have at least one team that exceeds expectations and one that kind of lets us all down. What I love the most is seeing breakout players that take this league by storm.
Ball, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Boy, LaMelo Ball is such a special young talent, Clark. What stands out most to you?
Well, I like his length. He's a rangy point guard, but it's how dynamic he is, B.A. He's also got deep shooting range.
Ball. 2 shots.
First one falls, and you don't see many 6'7" point guards. But that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Hey, the steady improvement LaMelo's made as a distributor and team leader, that's pretty admirable. He's becoming more and more of a go-to guy.
Here's Ball, following the bucket by the Heat.
7th in rebounding, 7th in assists, and you like how they're taking care of the ball. Minus a few mistakes here and there, they're just so difficult to disrupt offensively.
And I think those rebounding numbers they're posting really tells you a lot about how hard this team works on both ends of the floor. Always ready to fight on the glass.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. The Heat making a switch here. Quickly's checked in. And so Ball nails both of them. The Heat have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Middleton against Johnson. Hey, rejected by Capella. Now Anunoby. He's scoreless. Ball with it. Middleton covering. Back to Jackson. Anunoby on the wing. Jackson, the pass to Ball. Fires the 3. Capella controls the rebound and the putback.
And we know it's still early, but they're getting destroyed on the boards.
Well, they've got to take a stand and commit to controlling their defensive backboard. These second chance buckets are killing them.
Quickly finds Middleton. Outside Oubre. Back to Middleton. Shoots over Capella. Middleton, no good. On offense, here are the Hornets. They're on a 17-7 run.
2 minutes remaining.
Anunoby passes to Ball.
2 minutes.
Jackson, left side. Johnson inside. Middleton covering. Johnson with a bucket.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
Now here's Oubre. Pass to Middleton. Harrell, a screen on Johnson. Floats one up. Hey, rejected by Capella. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
So for the Hornets, O'Neal, he's checked in for Johnson. Joe comes in for Anunoby. And it's Hardy in for LaMelo Ball. Here's Middleton. Here's Plumlee. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here's Joe. 59 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the dunk by Jackson.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And so here is Miami following the bucket by the Hornets. And Kaminsky slams it home.
And, you know, the thing about Kaminsky is he is a skilled shooter, but also a factor near the rim, too.
Pass to Capella. Here's Hardy. Releases. Second shot opportunity. And the nice bucket inside from Capella. Capella's got 6.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Charlotte has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Joe. Uses the glass on the layup.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on. What a move, showing off the handles there.
1 second left. He can't hit that time. The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. It's the Hornets. They lead by 12. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Hornets.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
Yeah, they've also had a great deal of second chance points tonight. Great job finding the offensive board and then converting on those extra tries.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Mason Plumlee. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Pajemski in at the 2. On target from range.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Capella screen on Fox. Ball looks over the floor. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Here's O'Neal. Kaminsky pulls it in. Miami trailing. Here's Fox. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Fox has got 7 points.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
The 3 is up. Rebound by the Heat.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Heat always focused on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and the toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you.
And, you know, Capella has a big body, Kevin, and knows how to use it as he draws contact from the defense on his way up.
And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
That's good from Capella.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Johnson, he's checked in for Charlotte. Anunoby comes in for Joe. He does not get the second one. The Heat have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And over the last month, these point guards have been shooting the rock with confidence. The fourth spot held by De'Aaron Fox.
It's really simple. As a point guard, it's your job to create good shots for others. These guys also are great at creating shots for themselves.
Well, you know they're not going to do that, though. I mean, even as deadly as they are from the field, they're always looking to set up their teammates first.
No good on the free throw. Azubuike, he's checked in for Capella. And the second free throw is good. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Ball with it. Give him 8. Ibaka for 3. Drills it from deep. And the Hornets lead by 8.
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock, he's going to find you. LaMelo's got incredible passing ability.
Pass to Kaminsky. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They've led by as many as 14.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Now here's Johnson. 5 points in the game. Just 3 to shoot. Over Kaminsky. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That was a strong pick. Ammonia strong by Ibaka.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Fox. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Orlando Magic.
And that game against the Nets, anything can happen in the NBA. But they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Start to wrap up voting. This list of contenders for the three-point contest begins to take its final form. And I gotta say, this is an impressive collection of talent.
Yeah, it sure is, B.A. Every single one of these guys has a clean shot at taking home the trophy. They are all elite shooters from three-point range.
Well, you look at Ball. He's gathered enough votes to currently sit at the number 4 spot on the list. He must be excited about the prospect of competing in this event at All-Star Weekend.
And it's obvious the fans want him there as well. He's a dangerous man from beyond the arc who could have a real shot at winning that event.
And the hype around this year's three-point contest has been tremendous. And it's only increasing as All-Star Weekend gets closer.
Yeah, looking at the list now, I think any of these guys could win it. Speaking just as a fan, I can't wait to see what happens.
Kaminsky can't hit.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Azubuike, no good. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Harris outside. Launches it. He drops it from range. Harris has got 6 here in the quarter.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Charlotte. Clark is checked in for Miami. Chris Middleton comes in for Tobias Harris.
Let's give him a big round of applause.
Anunoby passes to Johnson. Outside Anunoby. Now here's Ibaka. Inside, the kick out to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Over Middleton. Again the miss by the Hornets. The Heat have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Ball against Fox. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. It's rebounded by Ibaka. The Hornets with a lead. And here's Anunoby. No made baskets yet. There's Ball with a 3. And it's Harrell with a rebound. Harrell's got 4 rebounds now.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Fox, the pass to Middleton. Back to Fox. Pass to Harrell. He can't get it to go. Johnson with the defensive effort. Charlotte's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Anunoby passes to Ball. Deep 3 for Ball.
Boy, that's pretty amazing accuracy on Ball's shot. You see a lot of young guys operating from deeper and deeper range. He's one of them.
Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Fox against Ball. Ball with a steal. Now the Hornets moving it up. Oh, going all the way.
Ball showing off those two-way skills, getting it done on both ends.
Miami has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Middleton. Hey, rejected by Capella. Here's Ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The Hornets making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. And Miami also making a switch. Quickly's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Clark with a screen on Ball. Here's Quickly. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Pass to Johnson. Shoots over Oubre. It's hauled in by the Heat. Harrell's got 5 rebounds in the game. To stop the run. Here's Middleton. Kicks it out to Clark. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now. Ball, a screen on Quickly. Anunoby for 3. Rebound by the Heat.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
There's 1:12 left in the second quarter. Buries it from 3. Quickly's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Ball finds Anunoby. Back to Ball. Capella, screen on Quickly. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Ball really confident even amongst the big fellas inside, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
At the line for your Hornets, shots.
And that one falls for ball. Both shots good from the stripe. Miami's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Quickly passes to Harrell, shoots over Capella, and they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And the third team foul. Shooting for Miami, Montrezl Harrell at the line for 1.
That's good from Harrell.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Just a load to deal with inside. When Jackson Jr. goes up strong, he puts the defense in difficult situations.
At the line for your Hornets, Jaren Jackson Jr.
And he knocks down the first one. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Miami has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Quickly outside. Harrell, a screen on Capella. 4 on the clock. And Harrell throws it down.
Boy, great movement by Harrell rolling off the pick that time. Gets himself into a good scoring position there.
Now here's Ball. Hits it from the high post. Ball's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Out in the East, Trae Young.
Young's offensive output has been off the chart. He's always a high.
And looking now at that first half of action, quite a big deficit for the Heat.
To me, for them to get...
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got LaMelo Ball, Clint Capella out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Steve Clifford.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox there. Outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Fox, the pass to Harrell. Back to Fox. Lays it up and banks it in. Fox has got 10 points in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
There's Ball with a 3. Oh, Ball so dangerous from the perimeter.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
Fox surveying the D. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Hornets. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And the Hornets call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated. And they're a solid defensive squad, finishing in the top half of the league in terms of opponent scoring. You like seeing them be intense on this end of the floor.
And these guys have great chemistry. They're playing for one another. You can tell. It doesn't matter who gets the bucket. It's a team effort. Pass to Johnson. The 3 from Ball. Sinks it from distance. Ball's got 25 points in the game.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Middleton with it. Now Fox. He's got 10. Harrell, a screen on Ball. With the 10-footer. Again, the Heat score.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Oh, you look at the size of the contracts now. Clark, you wish you could still lace them up?
Hey, it's all relative, B.A. Guys that played way before me probably felt the same way about the money we were making in the mid-'80s. So it's relative, but it is quite astronomical. But it is a function of TV contract revenue and also merchandising and other income from ticket sales and the like, and that number is humongous, and the players deserve a significant portion of that, and that's why the math, as crazy as it looks, still works.
Oubre can't hit.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Jackson, the pass to Capella. And here's Ball. That shot off the mark. Oh, some solid defense from Fox.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
There's the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Anunoby's got 5 rebounds in the game. Fox against Ball. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Ball. High arcing shot, and he lays it in. Ball's got 8 here in this quarter.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Oubre. No points so far. Harrell finds Fox from deep three-point land. Miami, no good that time either. For Charlotte, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Ball with it. Jackson outside. Pass to Johnson. Plenty of space. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
And here's Fox. 12 points for him. Middleton outside. Harrell with it. Over Capella. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. For Charlotte, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Ball passes to Anunoby. Back to Ball. Shoots off the step back. Yes, on the jumper. Ball's got 29 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Fox, that's good.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Pass to Ball. Oh, Fox with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Heat. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Fox has got 8 points here in the quarter.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over.
Good timeout call right there. Looked like the guys were gassed. Heavy legs out there for sure.
Charlotte making some changes. Azubuike comes in for Capella. And it's Hardy in for LaMelo Ball. Here's Hardy. Yet to see a basket. Outside Johnson. They set the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Counted from distance. And the Hornets lead by 14.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for them this half.
It's Middleton on the wing. Covered by Johnson. Good. Middleton's got 11.
That was really a platinum-level effort from Middleton. I mean, crafty in how he carved out room for himself on the interior.
Hardy, the pass to Johnson. Fires for 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. Miami has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Quickly outside. Pass to Plumlee. And it's Azubuike with the rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
A minute 6 left in the third quarter. Johnson for 3. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Quickly finds Plumlee. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
Here's Ball. That's 29 for him. Here comes Ball. And the shot goes in. Ball's got 31.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Quickly outside. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Quickly's got 5.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ball against Quickly. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Miami ball.
Plumlee, a screen on Ball. Here's Quickly. And again, it's Miami converting.
Quickly.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Hornets out in front, up 10. And don't go away. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And let's take a look at Miami. We've got Mason Plumlee, Tobias Harris out there with Frank Kaminsky. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Podziemski in at the 2 spot. Ibaka the pass to Joe. Ball outside. 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Blocking foul for Isaiah Joe. First personal foul. First team foul.
Harris finds Fox. And it's Fox missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Well, Miami shooting around 50% in the game so far. Pass to Podziemski. Back to Fox. And it's blocked. Now here's Ball. Here's Joe. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And it's Fox missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Here's O'Neal. Pass to Ibaka. 6 to shoot. Wing shot on the way. And another basket for Charlotte. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Fox, the pass to Plumlee. To the paint. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 10 points here in the second half.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Ball finds Ibaka. Here's Azubuike. Ball outside. And it's Harris with the rebound. And Harris has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 13. 3-pointer, Fox. Again, the miss by Fox.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Ibaka. Kaminsky pulls it in. Kaminsky's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ibaka against Fox. Pass to Podziemski. To the middle. And Kaminsky gets it to go.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Charlotte calls timeout. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Azubuike. Jaren Jackson comes in for Ibaka. Johnson, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Anunoby in for Joe. And Miami with a change here too. Oubre's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well here's a summary of what Steve Clifford went over with his team during the break. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Ball into the lane.
Yeah, that sudden burst by Ball was so effective, zipping in before the defense can react.
Harris right side. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Plumlee, a screen on Ball. Here's Fox. Hornets with the rebound. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game.
So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this badly.
Shot from the low block. And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
Box the pass to Plumlee. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And the Heat with some changes. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Plumlee. Clark comes in for Kaminsky. And Chris Middleton is subbed in for Tobias Harris.